Hello. Oh boy. It's a rough start today. Sorry about the delay. I decided to go ahead and, since it's kind of late today that I'm getting started, I decided to go ahead and eat lunch so I can basically just stream throughout the rest of the day. I won't have to turn off the stream. But that doesn't stop it from being a shorter stream today. Also, this has concerned me, as I wrote in chat earlier, where this is the collider for picking things up. Right here. This is where it ends. But it's picking things up over here. I have a hunch why that's happening. I have a hunch that it's to deal with this being of size 2. But that would mean it's actually smaller than it is, not bigger. Right? Well, it doesn't pick it up anymore. So scale seems to be a part of it somehow. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good idea. That gave me an idea. Something gave me an idea. I'll handle that later, though. Okay. So I've stopped the playing. Let me turn off the stream idles here. We're gonna go ahead and maybe try to resize some of these stations to be of scale 1. And I'm also going to try to give them some physical labels. So that way I don't forget which one's which. It shouldn't be too difficult. Probably just, either I can... I can make a texture for them that just has their name plastered on it. Or I can just make a separate object that has text on it. Should be pretty simple. So let's define what their sizes are gonna be. I think currently these are like 3x3s. 3 by 2.5 by 3. But E's are still scaled pretty small. They're about a quarter of their actual size. But scaling isn't something that I want these to do. So let's, you know what, I can go ahead and do... Let's give them maybe a unique shape, too. I feel like the box is okay for a producer. Because when I think of the producers, I think of like a crate of materials that you're pulling things out of. So we'll just keep that a cube. I forgot what the scaling differences here are. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively snooze the ads for 5 more minutes because I got on late. I did drop a subby wubby as well. I think these need to be pretty small, if I remember correctly. Like, really small. No, wait. I think it's the opposite, actually. I think when they're 1 to 1 to 1 scale, when I import them into Unity, they become like 300 scale, and then I scale them down to 1. And they're like teeny tiny, itty bitty. So let's make this like, let's make it 25 instead. Oh wait, hold on, the dimensions here are different, right? Because Z is up. But I do want Y to be up. So we'll go ahead and continue this way. So it's... What's 3/4 of 25? $18.75, sure, let's try that. Well, it's, hold on, it's 2.5 is its scale, so maybe this should be 50. And this one's 1.5, I think. Or is it 3? Ah, damn. Oh, it's 3, 2.5, 3. Okay. 75. 75, 75. Now we take this. Okay, what if I normalize this? Hold on, let me just normalize this. Scale. We want to normalize the scale, and then I want this to be 0.5. Okay, maybe 0.75. That seems like it's close. Then we export. Where's export? Export as a FBX. I don't want it to be in. Negative Z forward, Y up. Local scale 1. FBX units scale. Okay, let's give that a shot. Should have a new cube in here. Something like that. Thought I gave this a new. I must have just named it capsule. Yeah, I guess I just named that capsule. Weird. Anyway. Oops. Why don't you like this? Did it not import? Yes, I mean it has it. It won't accept it as a new mesh. Oh, it's called Cube. That's why. Hold on. I didn't export the name change. Producer test object. Producer. Why are you so small? I didn't scale it large enough, apparently. What was I thinking about? I scaled it to 75. I must have needed to scale it to like 300 in order to match the new one. Or the current one. Well, I also didn't normalize this. Maybe that'll make a difference. Not much. Batu batu. Want it to be a little bit bigger at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. I would like to normalize this. I would like to normalize this. To normalize this? I would like to normalize that. Where's the little menu that pops up? I would like to normalize it. Oh, I unselected it because I clicked off. Got it. Still getting used to all of that. Big box. Okay, it really doesn't want me to drag that in. Alright, so the producer stations are now, for the most part, scaled evenly for an object that will be temporarily representing them, which is this slightly flattened cube. It's more of a rectangular prism now. But now I should stop having weird happenings. Well, if I fix this one and this one, I'll stop having weird happenings where the ghost balls get absorbed way outside of the player detection zone. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. It was a good idea. It would have been a good idea to do sooner. Be calm. I need to make new prefabs for the stations. Because I don't want them to... That was actually... I talked to a buddy of mine last night, and they mentioned something that I figured I should give a shot. Which is that the abstract class that I got yelled at for, being a monobehavior, was probably because station is still on a prefab. The station script is still on a prefab, like in the scene. Because I'm pretty sure that this still has station. Yeah. Which it shouldn't. Station shouldn't be a thing anymore. So, I will, once I make some extra models and reapply all of these. Where's my light source? Oh, that's why everything looks like this. Directly down. Well, not directly down, I guess, maybe. It shouldn't be, at least. Ads are coming soon. How long have I been streaming for? I've only been streaming for about 20 minutes. I'll snooze those one more time. We'll get it to 25 and then we'll have ads. Might turn ads off altogether. No. I don't know if I can afford that. I would like to subsist entirely on subs, because I'm pretty sure we get ads no matter what, regardless of whether I run them. It's just whether I'm changing them or not. Alright, so our converter at the moment what's the first thing I think of when I think of a converter? I mean, like an oven, I guess. That's kind of, I guess, the test idea that I was going with was like the balls are dough and they get put into an oven and they turn into a bread. Let me actually fix this real quick. I don't save. No, go away. Okay. So that should be updated now to not be producer. Producer. Oh, it's missing the mesh now, actually. It just completely got rid of it. Wonderful. I couldn't figure that one out. Fine. I'll tell it what it's doing. The prefab's probably messed up too, huh? There we go. Yeah, the object look at script. Well, the object look at script should be on here, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't have anything. Changing with it, I guess. Like it shouldn't have anything applied to it. That's better. Why is it applied to the station? Hold on, are these applied to the station? Oh, no, wait, they should be applied to the station. Sorry, I was thinking of object look at. Yes, object follow should be station object. Object look at should be null. And then these should have object look at main camera. Object look at main camera. Main camera, okay, good. Okay. Here they come. I was supposed to have done last night a something that could pop up on screen saying that there were ads happening, but I never finished that, unfortunately. Hopefully I can do that tonight. Why does it say that I'm the first gifter now? I gifted 5 subs, but somebody has gifted more subs than that to my channel before. Amiota has gifted a bunch of subs. Of subs. It's a new month. Alright, let's see here. To shift. Oops, not shift S, shift A. Make a new mesh. Cylinder I feel like would be a good consumer, because I'm thinking trash can when I think of consumer. You know what? What if I made it a Taurus? Jeez, it barely fits on the screen. Actually, I did want it to be a bit smaller. So maybe 200 by 200. I keep right-clicking to try to... Why? Where does it disappear to? Is this because there's no lighting on it? Object. Shade smooth. Scale. Export. FBX. Okay, well that's not what I wanted to do. Good try, Windows. You know what? You did your best. But your best was really bad. Ah. Donut! Okay, that is much bigger than I was anticipating it being. So maybe let's dial it back by about 100 maybe. Maybe not, sorry. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Then Control A, scale, half its size, essentially, because it's supposedly 200 right now, and I want it to be 100. Ah, it's better. Donut. Wonder if I can give it a cylinder collider. Is that a thing? My pleasure, Revit. I was a bit late today, and I figured it might have been a good gesture to. I've been meaning to gift some subs out anyway. I wanted to start getting in on the action. Collider. Oh, we have sphere colliders, but that seems a bit out of what I need. There's no, like, cylinder-shaped collider. Box it is. Simpler that way. Whoa. 3x3x3, is that too much? I don't think so. This is a rigid body after all, it's gonna roll. This is a terrible idea for for this mesh. Bonk. Whoa, why am I so floaty? Whee! I can fly. I turned off gravity, I think is why. I don't think I set the player back for it. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. I turned off a gravity. The gravity still seemed to work though. I guess that was the spring force trying to correct itself. Boop. Oh, but it's got a box collider, so it behaves like a box. It doesn't roll. That's good. I'm okay with it falling over. That's easy to fix. I should probably make stations able to be rewrited. Chug my hot tea. I can chug the water. Ah. But I've got this is way too much tea for me to chug this. And it's still like here. This is my all-day mug. My I've gotta be here all day mug. Now once the tea's cold, different story, I could check that. But hot tea, probably not a good idea. I don't want throat cancer. What if can I rename this? Because the other one's called Ball, I think. The other one's Ball Test Station. I want to rename this to Producer. Converter. No, I actually don't have a working consumer variant yet, so I probably should make that. That's not on my to-do list today. I think, want something that shows what a station does or is. I'm going to need some way to label these stations. Shape and size is probably a good indicator, but I'm going to need some way to label them to show what they do. I feel like if I keep those as crates, I'm pointing at my screen. If I keep the producers as crates that you can grab things out of, I can just kind of slap a label on the front of them that I can change the picture out on. And if I'd have to make something for converters that probably like floats above them. I don't know if I'm gonna keep the torus shape. They'll probably be cubular as well. I'll probably need to keep them in some form. Right now I'm just doing this so that I can tell the difference. I can make the hold on. We're gonna make a there we go. Definitely I can tell what that is. I keep pressing the wrong. I keep clicking with the wrong side of the mouse here to try to move the camera. Actually, what if I do like absorb it kind of? Then you know it's not two separate items as readily. This would be a collection. I want to weld these together. Let's go into edit mode. Converter producer. Test object. Oh, is it because I shaded it smooth? Shouldn't be, it should still. Well, I can see all the vertices now at the very least. I go by faces, maybe? Just as long as it's a face that's 100% inside of here, I can just delete it. Dissolve faces. Oh, dissolve made them one face. Delete faces. I'm a little trickster through and through. Yeah. No! Okay. Alright. I'm having fun with faces today. I've been trying to think of something that I could do for like a community day. But I don't exactly know what I would do just yet. I want to delete them, not dissolve them. I want to get rid of them. Faces. I thought Control Shift was supposed to try to select the whole ring. Or Shift click. Maybe it's Control click. No, Control click doesn't do it either. It keeps swapping between the cube and the... God damn it. I want it to become the whole thing. How do I do that? Blender. Select whole. Select. Edge ring. Select loop. Control Alt while selecting. Ah, I was pressing everything besides Alt. Oh, this doesn't bode well. Okay, looks like we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Wait a minute, that whole face can go. I must have missed that one. There's definitely a better way to do this. But I don't know what it is just yet. I'm too green. Then I can merge the edges. That kind of works. I want to merge the edges to the face. Blender. Weld edges to face. Or I could weld a face to a face too, I guess. That's a possibility. Select a tool to split the selected face by loose wire edges. Oh, wait, what? There's literally an option called weld edges to face. Okay. If you say so. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it just gives me the selection tool again. The edges are manually set up first. How to merge dissolve two faces. I want to do it on two separate objects though. I know that mirror typically does this, but this isn't really a mirror. Because I have two different objects that I'm welding together. I made this way too complicated for a test object, didn't I? Is it okay? Subdivisions. In the high school halls, in the shopping malls, conform or be cast out. There's no merge option, is there? Face. Weld. Intersect. Cut solid geometry from selected to unselected. Cut intersection into faces. Okay, no. What if I just export the collection? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, it's prefabs, that's why. That's a converted test object. That's also a converted test object. Oh, it spelled out the same thing? Oh, it's because they didn't. It's because they're not the same object yet. In here, they're not the same object. Blender. Combine two objects. Object mode, press Ctrl J. You can use the Union Boolean modifier to combine two separate objects to a single shape. Merge the vertices. Okay, so if I hit select both of them, then I Control J. I Control J. Hey. Okay. Delete that. I will, I think, still need to go ahead and export that and see what happens. Oh, well, let me do slashes, right? Where is it? Is it just really small? Oh, it's adorable. Look at it. Why is it fucked up like that? Geometry data? No. Attributes? No. No, that's frame. Where's your size? Oh, there you are. You're not normalized. Scale. I want to set selection to cursor to active. I want to set active to cursor. Yeah, okay. Oh, it undid the scale. Normalization. There we go. Oh me, oh my. I did say I wanted it big. I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. $3.75, maybe? Still not quite. Looks like it's flush with the bottom, but it's not quite flush with the top. Better. Do you like this more? No. There you go. Still too low. Oh well, it's close enough, I guess. Let's raise this up just a smidge to 1.05. Because I'd rather have the ground clipping into the bottom of it than have the bottom of it not able to sit on the ground because it's too big. Scale that up to 5 by 5 by 5. Okay, maybe hang on a second. Maybe I need to. Can I change the cursor position, please? Y. Set it about there, I think. YG. Okay, that seems about right. And then I can... No! Ah, butts. Cards out of the world origin again. Okay, so now, instead of doing something stupid like that, I can set the... Oh, you have got to be shitting me. Object. Right click. Set origin to 3D cursor. There we go. Okay. Now it's a little more centered, I think. Oh, sorry, Zoosh. Hello. Sorry, I was focused. Welcome in. I will do that stretch. How are you doing today? Standing up feels nice anyway. Stretched. How are you, Zuby? How goes the con prep? Sneef, sneef, snorf. Oh boy, look at that. Look at that. That's pretty funky. Does that happen in Unity? Hold on, have I exported this? I should export this if I hadn't. That's a little bit better, I guess, in terms of trying to center things. Oh, it's floating. Wait, no, it's underground. Why is it underground? Hold on, where's its collider? Oh, I made its collider too high. There we go. Okay. That's better. What's happening? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Let's take the interaction instruction and maybe... Why is it over there? Wait, what? Why is that 0, 0 on this object? It's a 0, 0 on the other objects too. No, 0, 0 is directly above the thing. Zero, 0 in my love life. Apparently something I'm doing is very graphics intensive. The scale here's not wrong. Everything here's 1 to 1. But it thinks this is the origin for some reason. Is it even the origin on this side? It's not even the horizontal center. It's just picked some strange random point in the middle of this box for no reason. Doesn't have any precedence to it right now whatsoever. What did I do? Give me just 1 second, actually. I'm back. I keep forgetting that that's apparently a hotkey in Blender. But I still don't see why it thinks that's a 0, 0. I did export it with this, right? It's just for one more good measure. Let's go ahead and do it again. I think this project will go smoother if you undo 2 more buttons. I don't have any buttons. So... Oh, buttons! I got you. There's no chest hair there. Why is this like 1/8 or something? 3/8. 0.625? Wait. There's the Zuby. Hello, Zoosh. 0.7? What is this? The internet's been struggling today. That's been my internet for like the last 2 weeks. I understand. How are you doing, Zoosh? Doing good, kind of chilling out, really. Oh, nice. I'm doing all right. I technically, I guess I chilled out this morning because I slept a lot longer than I thought I was going to. Even though it wasn't better sleep, it was just longer. So I woke up really groggy and it took me forever to actually make it out of the bed. But I'm here. I'm up now. I'm back on to a new stint of sleeping on the floor. We'll leave that on for right now. Because my mattress is now in such a fashion that it causes my back to not be good. I think it's too I think it's either like it has a lump in the middle that causes my spine to do this, or it's like too in at like my chest level. So it causes my spine to do this. It hurt. Back hurt. Bed too soft. I probably need to rotate my mattress, actually. I'm still not understanding where this origin point that it's thinking about is coming from. Because if I select the station type, station object, its origin point is up here. which is nowhere near, well, it's kind of near, this origin point of the actual object here. The player detection zone, I guess, is technically above it, but it thinks for some reason that it's at 0, 0, 0. Oh wait, hold on, here we go. What about that? That might fix some things. Wait, what? Where is it? What the hell? Oh, it's because the other one's on a... It's parented to a different thing. Thinking about Metroid sound effects now. It's a good day. I'm so ready to play Metroid Prime again. I want to actually finish that game this time. And then I can get onto the, I can get through the series. I can do all the other ones, and then I can get ready for Metroid Prime 4 when it comes out. So need to play it. It's pretty decent. I don't know if I'm gonna play the remake or the. I have to buy the remake. I have the original one, so I think I'll just go for the original one. There's ads in 15 seconds if anybody has them. Most of the people here should have a subscription now. Wow, wow, wow. Who's texting me? That's funny. Back at my old place of employment, they gave us jerseys. When we reached certain milestones, they would frame a jersey with our year number on it. And apparently, I remember bringing my coworker. I brought him his because he once we got laid off, we get to collect them. And keep them for our personal use. So I remember bringing him his, but apparently there's another one. Oh, was there a yawn? I didn't even recognize that I yawned. Up the counter. I turn into Bane when I yawn. Batman. Batman. Wait, there's no collider on this. Oh, it's just not the right size. I'm pretty sure it just shot a breadstick into the table. There it is. Make a second one. Where is it? But its X and Y values aren't, or its X and Z values aren't even on the level anymore. They're over here somehow. It must have gotten jettisoned out. That's let's just get rid of that one. Zoom. Zoom and enhance. There he is. That's our perpetrator. All right, so I've got some identifiable shapes for things now at the very least. I can tell what's what just at a glance. I almost punched my mug over. It's not, they're not in their final shapes or anything yet, so I'm not going to be too particular with their collision and their actual visualization and whatnot. I've got one more I'm going to do. I haven't labeled the stations, but I will say that I've got them to scale more appropriately. We'll cross that one off the list. I think I will probably bring that task back later, though, because I want to make the stations... so that I can change their actual in-game scale. Like, I want to be able to make the stations bigger or smaller at runtime without it having adverse effects. Got so excited you almost punched your mug. I gotta reload my arms sometimes, you know? So we're gonna make one more object, and it's not going to be this one. It's just gonna be a cylinder, and this is for a consumer object that I haven't made yet. cylinder. I want to rotate you around the x-axis. Actually, hold on. Let me scale you up. 100, 75, 100. I want to rotate you around the x-axis 90 degrees. Oh, I never shaded that other one smooth, did I? It's all lumpy. You're all lumpy. Yeah, it's all lumpy. Oh well. This one's shaded smooth. I should learn how to make shaders. That'd be an interesting thing to do at some point. Oh, bollocks. Consumer. Test. Obj. Control A. I want to normalize rotation and scale. And I want to export FBX. We're going to call this consumer test subject. I don't think I changed anything about that. Where's the multi-type? I need to make a prefab for that before I move forward. Prefab variant. Blam, blam, blam. Producer consumer. Sorry, not producer consumer, producer converter. Converter? I hardly know. Or Yeah! Wait, you're kidding me, right? You're kidding me, right? I made new prefabs for them. Because they were variants, it made a prefab of the prefab, so deleting the base prefab got rid of the rest of the internals of these. Heck. That means I just did all that work for nothing. I get to recreate them again. I get to recreate their entire structure again. It deleted the objects! And I can't undo it. You're not kidding me? Okay. It just deleted the multi-state. Oh, here it is, actually. Okay, let's... Can't save the prefab variant while the base prefab is missing. You have to unpack the root game object or recover the missing base prefab in order to save the prefab variant. I have to unpack the root object. How do I unpack it? This. Apparently not. Yeah, why? You won't let me save it. What do you mean? Unpack isn't an option that I've seen on these prefabs before. Unity, unpack prefab. I've made more work for myself, apparently. You can unpack a prefab instance by right-clicking on it in the hierarchy and selecting unpack prefab. I certainly can't. Oh, prefab. Unpack. God, I should have done that before I actually created these. I don't think I can undo that. Nope, station's just gone. Okay. Well, the deed is done. Let's clean this garbage up. can't I delete these? Okay, I'm just gonna. Stop. Why are you doing this? What are you doing? I just want to read the rest of the name. Placeholder for referenced game object in prefab instance. Placeholder for referenced box collider in prefab. Yeah, all right. Okay, this one being a 0 is fine. I need to add a mesh filter. I need to add a box collider. Oh wait, hold on, I need to add a mesh renderer first. Box collider. Wham, wham. Wait, this isn't the right. I don't need a box collider for this. I don't remember what the sizes of things were, so we're gonna get to do that again. We get two. Box collider. Mesh filter. Mesh renderer. Okay. All right. This is a converter. It's missing its material, but its material is just material, I think. We have player detection zone. We're going to make that a box. Box collider. And it needs the scripts. What happened to it? It needs the scripts of... Oh no, this needs the scripts, sorry, of bit-state converter. And it will also need the functionality types of converter. Its interaction instruction is here. Sorry, its interaction instruction is here. Player detection zone is here. It already has reference to it technically because it's on it. Spawn object origin is here. Its spawnable object is bread. I think I set its production time limit to 3. Okay. That one's back. We've got one down. Why is it rotated like that? Oh, that's just me being stupid, I see. Station object. You have a box collider on you? What size is it? 5. 5. 1. 0.5. 0.5. It's a utility? Yeah. It's utility. Object. Look at object. Follow object. We want it to follow station object. And we want it to look at main camera. And we want its material to just be this. Interaction instruction E. And then I can say prefab U into here. Converter here. Get destroyed. Will it break if I play right now? Oh, that E's not supposed to be on. Oh, I never resized the player detection zone, did I? That needs to be like a 5x5x5. Actually, I think I made that like a 3x3x3. What is the R for inside of a vector? I imagine each of these is of type int. Or maybe of type float. Sorry. And if they're all of type float, maybe that's one of those numbers that tells it whether it's a float or not, or one of those letters tells it what type it is. E, I know, is just a natural number. You know, I thought today was going to be when when the maintenance crew came by to check my apartment. They're supposed to be doing like an inspection or something. They were outside. They were outside of our apartment earlier this morning, but they never came in. So either they're not coming in today. What they were doing was just outside, or some other third thing. Oh, ads are coming in like a minute and a half-ish. A minute and 15 seconds now. Maybe I should work on that during a stream. Work on the stream bot just a little bit. Alright, you know this song and dance. Object to look at, main camera. That's gonna have to be different if I have multiple cameras in the scene. I'll need to have a way to have it look at the cameras, but that will be client side. Ah, here they come. Ed. Oh no, wait, these don't go here. Hey kid, you can't skate here. Okie dokie. That's right, I need a box collider on this. Why did it automatically know the dimensions? Well, I guess it just guessed. Probably something based on what I had last time. More stretch. Okay, I can stretch. I'm a stretchy man. Wait. My legs, they work. I can stand. Thank you for that, rabbit. I can feel my blood flowing again. Oh, that's not what I wanted. If I don't move for long periods of time, I get sleepy. Wait, this doesn't need a mesh renderer or a filter. I've thought about investing in a standing desk, but they're real expensive. And I have a perfectly decent desk right now. It wiggles a little bit because it's made of press board. But it's a desk. It's better than not having a desk. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Trigger. Apply. Trigger. This one's 5x5x5. Get rid of it. That shit you're carrying? Get rid of it. Oh no, wait, this doesn't go here. I'm a silly man. This goes here. Ball producer. Yeah, I know you're trying to change to this. I don't want that right now, though. We ain't doing anything like that. Alright, interaction instruction here. Player detection zone here. Spawnable object is here. Spawn origin object is here. Okay, I always set this to 120. Overrides. Apply. Save. Interaction instructions are tiny and centered at the moment. And I will fail to move them anywhere else. There we are. Alright, and we make one more. I can get rid of that. You know what? Hold on, let me make an empty called stations. Test stations. This was a producer converter. Test object. Right, make it empty for that, and that's going to be direction instruction again. Instruction. Another empty, we're going to call that station object. Make another empty, and we're going to call this key. I guess they could have continued being variants of the base station prefab, but I would have needed to update the station prefab. Kind of like not an extension, a parent-child relationship via prefabs. I've yawned more than twice this stream, haven't I? Wake up? I'm never awake. My tags say perpetually tired. For a reason. Why doesn't this have... What's happening here? What? What? Okay, let's remake those. That is strange, and I don't like that. That's concerning. Producer converter. Back in here. Create an empty. Interaction instruction. Create an empty. Wait. Create an empty here. It's going to be the station object. Create an empty here. Player detection zone. Okay. Everything has a transform, right? Good. Weird. Alright, mesh filter. Mesh renderer. Station object. Mesh filter. Mesh renderer. Interaction instruction. Object look at. Follow object. This is this and this is this. And this is the object to look at. Good. Yes, good. Excellent. Good. Is this thing under the earth? Yep. Oh, -90. There we go. I'm out of water. It is in my belly. The fly is back. Box collider. Then I need is it multi? No. What about scripts? Subclasses. Furnace, that's what I called it. Producer converter. So I needed, this can spawn 120 things. A hydrate redeem, well, you know what? What is tea if not water, right? I'll go get some water in a second. Give me just one little second. I will have my second. Thank you. Thank you for allowing my seconds. Bum. Was it prefabs? I think it was under prefabs that I'm doing this. Yeah, prefabs. So, I want to take my producer side of things. That's going to spawn a ball. The origin of the spawn is the station object. The origin of this spawn is also the station object. While I'm at it, this is going to spawn a breadstick. Production time limit is, you know what, we'll keep it at 5. That'll help make things a little off for the stream idle. Okay. This needs to be a trigger. I need to bigificate it. Largify. Oh wait, it's also off center slightly, I think. Oh wait, this is the player detection zone. This isn't the... Yeah, make it large and in charge. Marge. Barge. This one needs a lighter. Still. That box collider is pretty good. Wow. Big yawn. Thank you for the yawn. I do it quite often, which is why there's a command for it. I think my record right now is 9 or 10 times during a stream. I should save that number out so we can get a running tally of the total number of times that I've yawned. I can like print it out, export it into either a, I don't know if StreamerBot has variables. I don't know if the variables work like that. Might be able to do it that way. Otherwise, I can just export it into like a JSON file or something. Just a text document. Just read that number. I mean, it doesn't even need to be a JSON file. It's just a number. fly. I've lost him. He's gone again. Like a shadow in the night. Like a whisper in the wind. Okay. Things should be back in order again. They aren't. Wonderful. Okay. What's wrong? Let me go get my water real quick for this. There's like 5 minutes before ads. By the time I get back, it'll probably play ads. I'm gonna go ahead and push them through. If anybody has the ads, feel free to also take a break right now. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Got a lot of things handled while I was gone. I refreshed my tea, got some hot water in it, and my water. I am hydrated. I am moisturized. Despite everyone's desires. Okay, back to business. Sorry, I was sending some messages on Discord. Very important messages. Wait, what are the materials on this? Default dash material? Is this just material? That is just material. But tiles? This is just material. Those are gray. Okay. This will have to be fine. You know, I have a lot of, like, ideas for... I think I've mentioned this before. I've got a lot of ideas for, like, things that can be done during gameplay, but I don't know if I've ever determined exactly what the goal was going to be. There needs to be an end goal for the gameplay. Hot. And I think I was thinking of like a customer's line or something. Customer orders thing, players make thing, give to customer, customer leaves, next customer comes in, asks for thing, players make thing. Maybe it's just to see how many customers they can get through, maybe it's to... I could make it like an online leaderboard for that. Of course, that means I have to... I don't know if I have to do a server host for something like this, so... I could try to make it peer-to-peer, I guess, but... The leaderboard would have to be hosted from my end. And I don't have a server. Although I'm sure I could find a server host online that I could just be like, hey, run this code. Forever. I'll have to look into that. That's a later thing. It's a way later down the line thing. But it's worth considering now, I guess, because if I have to figure out some sort of hardware for it, rather order it soon. Sooner rather than later. If only contacts weren't expensive. I would replace my glasses with them. Once again. I used to have contacts, but I've stopped wearing them because they irritated my eyes. Mostly because of lack of sleep, I think, but... Okay. So, we have our objects back. I was making a fourth one because I don't have an example of a consumer. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. It's kind of what I wanted to do. What if I copy these? Perfect. resume. So, then we are going to consumer. Wow, that's pretty good size actually. I like that. I think. What? What? Remove, add, consumer, and we are going to give it, first of all, a smaller box collider. I have to go define the consumer specific station script for this, though, because I don't have one of those yet. It's, no, one doesn't exist. The consumer script for the functionality is actually empty, but it does exist. Then I also need to go make the scripts for this station. Sounds great, yeah. Consuming? I like consuming. So, you're probably really unfamiliar with everything that's happening here, aren't you, Rabbit? Just in terms of my plans for things. Have I played the game since you've been here? Boop. So I also have to fix the actual triggers here. Oh, it's just facing the wrong way. It does stuff. Cool. So I've got a few of these little stations here that I've been fixing today. This one is a producer. It makes balls right now. It's communications major, so my knowledge of software development is 0, as you say. Alright. I can break this down pretty easily, I think. It's a pretty simple concept right now. So this station here, you look up to it, you press the interaction button, and it gives you balls at the moment. There are going to be other ones that give you other things, but right now there's just this one and it just gives you balls. This thing over here is a converter station, so I walk up to it with a ball. Currently it takes balls. I put one in. After a certain amount of seconds, it spits out this other thing. And this other thing, I've been calling it a breadstick, but nothing really does anything with the breadstick right now. It's just there. So I can take another ball and I can put it in here and it'll do the same thing. I think it's like 5 seconds right now. Spits out a breadstick. This one over here is a combination of this and this. So this is a producer, this is a converter, this is a producer converter. It does both. So it makes balls. And then I can take the balls and I can put them back in and it'll spit out a breadstick. And this one doesn't have any functionality yet, but it's a consumer, which basically means I can put something in it. It doesn't give me anything back, it just deletes it. It's basically a trash can right now. Though I plan on having it do other things, so I've got ideas for a storage container, which will be a combination of producer and consumer. When it consumes something, it'll store it, and then when you want to get something out of it, it will produce a thing from its storage. I haven't figured out exactly how that's gonna work. When I want balls, I just hop on Grindr. Fair. Ooh. I better rehydrate after that cough. Huh. Sure. It was a cough caused by liquids. Sorry about the noise. I usually try to cut myself before that happens. I breathed in tea, so now my lungs are caffeinated. That's another problem I actually have to fix with this, is that the, currently the player can... Oh wait, are these not triggers? No, they're definitely triggers. Why is this so... Been there, yeah, it's not fun. Why is this thing so sturdy? Oh, I never added rigid bodies. None of these have rigid bodies. No wonder they're so sturdy. You're supposed to be able to push them around. I want them to get out of sync, out of order, out of place. I feel like sometimes the little flap that's supposed to separate my esophagus from my trachea it doesn't work. Feels like that, at least. Wait, why is the Box Collider on here? The Box Collider should be up here. Should have rigid body. Box Collider. Fine, Box Collider, then rigid body. I'll put them on here in order. You're gonna let me put them on in a different order, but you're not gonna let me change the order. Stupid. Why does it know how big to make this thing? It's cause there's no mesh collider on it. There's no mesh collider on it. Why do I have this child for the mesh renderer? To hold the player detection zone? Why don't I just have... I think it was because of this. I think if I don't have this parent, this wouldn't follow as closely. I wouldn't be able to keep track of this, at least. Also, where is this? Why does this not show up? Oh, haha, it is showing up. It's over here. So maybe I do need... Maybe I do need the rigid body to be down here on station object. It's gonna get pushed away from its parent. I hope that's not gonna cause any problems later. I can only hope. Give it a massive, like, 5 or something again. I plan on there being different types of these producers at some point. I don't know if they're going to look very different from each other. They might just all be crates of stuff. That's currently why it's a big box. Converters currently have a placeholder of a Taurus or a donut. Just because. Just because. I thought it looked like a portal, so I thought that'd be pretty funny. Why are you like this? What are you standing on, you poor stupid soul? Why is there another box collider under there? Where did you get that box collider from? Oh. Wait, why does the parent have one? I took that off. Yeah, the parent no longer has a box collider. You're disobeying your prefab, you silly Billy. I get to do it again because I did it in play mode that time. Yippee. Yippee! It's still not adhering to the player detection zone, though. It's not showing... Well, actually, hold on. Maybe this thing just isn't tracking properly. Oh no, it's definitely pointing towards the player. It's just that enabled, it doesn't do anything. Oh wait, no. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I see it. It's not enabling. Why is it not enabling? The station up. Where's station? Oh, I'm on station. Hee. On player entered. Reference to both of those. Player on trigger entered. Oh, I've removed all the tags. Because I've made new objects, I've removed all the tags. So I have to go back in and add tags back to all of these. It's a station. It's a station. It's a station. It's a station. Nope, 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 nope. It's a station. It's a station. It's a station. Station. Can you guess what this is? It's a task object. Just kidding, it's a station. Just kidding, it's Sir Topham Hatt. You got pranked. Okay. Station! 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 E. There's ads happening in like 40 seconds. Okay, the E's work again. You are subbed indeed. You are seebed and dud. Hello, Vanini. Things are going alright. I broke and then fixed the stations again. I deleted the prefab for the original single station that I had made, while I also made prefabs for all of the other stations. Unfortunately, I didn't realize that it was making them based off of the station prefab, so when I deleted it, it removed all of the objects from the scene and from all of the prefabs that I had made. So I had to just basically remake the stations right now. So they're back. They're a different color, but they're back. I also gave them some unique shapes. I am having to add their rigid bodies back at the moment so that they have physics, because I want them to fall over. Although that's gonna be problematic, I've found, because if they fall over, usually the things they produce fall into the ground. So I'm gonna have to make that not happen somehow. How's your day going? Sleepy? Mine too. I feel that. I woke up real late this morning. Been sleeping terrible. I also feel that too. I'm not sure exactly how to tell you anything about how to get better at sleep. Unfortunately, I've yet to find the answer myself. Fuck off. Put the E in the... Yeah, Tauruses. Shoot. I really want to be able to pick stations up and move them, but I've yet to properly find a way to do that. I've yet to find a context-sensitive way to do that. Also, here's the example of my stations shoving everything into the ground. There they are. Swoosh. Constantly catching up with them. Oh, ha! Okay. Try sleeping with a partner. That's what they make body pillows for. Although I do, as far as I've understood, actually a body pillow is good for side sleeping. That was a fancy mug. Yeah, this is my it's like a coffin shape. I got it from, I don't know if you know about the VTuber Fruit. But yeah. It says Lich Milk on it. I don't exactly know why. But I figured if I was gonna get a mug from anybody, it was gonna be this one. I happened to poke into the store and see it, and I was like, yes. I've got a couple people's mugs. I've got one from Teru as well, with her bird teal on it. But it's like a little pixelated version. And it's not that big. It's hard to clean this mug, actually, because the top of it... Hold on. The top of it's pretty small. So, like... My hand... Ah! That's hot! My hand doesn't fit in there very... Doesn't fit in there very well. I thought it was a little lower than it actually was, but I sit corrected. My hand's probably gonna be a little sticky now. But it's okay. It's just mostly water and some dead tea particles. Dead leaf particles. Dried leaf particles? I mean, I guess if they're dried, they're technically dead, right? It's just a weird way of preserving it more. Alright. And we're back. Why is... Eh? Oh. I understand the problem. I understand the assignment. It's been a while since I've actually watched any of Fruit's streams. I think maybe they went on a vacation for a bit, and I haven't seen anything from them since. I think they've been streaming, it's just I've been also streaming now. I don't get to hang out in chats like I used to. It's unfortunate. I pretty much miss all of PCAT's streams now. If I were to stop, probably before noon. If I were to stop streaming before noon, I could probably raid into a PCAT stream or something. Woo-hoo! But I don't do that. So by the time that I stopped streaming, she's been asleep for like 5 hours. I should probably reconsider my schedule at some point too, now that I'm thinking about that. Because with my current hours for streaming, I'm streaming like right in the middle of the workday for everybody here in the US. And not everybody's work from home. Most people probably can only watch me when it's nighttime. So maybe an afternoon stream's a better idea. Afternoon into evening time would be a better idea for streaming. And then I can go into, I could stream from like 2 to 12 or something like that. Okay, that's 11 hours of streaming actually. Although if I stream for a longer period of time, I don't have to make it work the entire time. I can do some work and then have some game time. Because I've been trying to find some spaces. I wanted to do to do some community games at some point. But I don't really have space in the current schedule set up to do that. I've been trying to get through Monster Hunter on PC. I'm in high rank, trying to work my way to master rank. So I feel like that would be a nice thing to have. Then I can potentially put work every day, and then also have games every day, so that I'm not separating them out by day, I'm separating them out by hours, I guess, at that point. We can have longer streams, potential for more people to come in, potential for people that used to come in, but my hours are different now, so they can't really anymore. They can come back. They can hang around. A lot more time to introduce to new people. And a little bit, I won't say a shorter working time, but at the very least it will be shorter periods of the chill. I'm doing things in Unity time. Because it appears that the Unity work isn't gaining a lot of traction. Which I don't necessarily need it to, I guess. It's more of, I want to get this thing done at some point, so I'm using this as my working time. I'm just also streaming it. Unity fun though. Unity's fun though. I don't hate Unity. I think it's more of, I'm disorganized and easily distracted. So when I'm working in Unity, there are long swaths of me just like, how do I solve this problem? What am I gonna do about this? I don't know. And then I just kind of hammer at something for like an hour and then nothing works. So I'm just like, oh, okay, well, I'll give up. It's like, okay, well, what was the point of that? It's not fun to watch that, I don't think. Currently, the only traction I'd gain viewership-wise with Unity is people that are just interested in me, or people that are interested in the thing that I'm making. And currently, the thing that I'm making is sort of like pre-alpha at the moment. It's still in prototyping phase. No one's gonna be super interested in that unless they're like a die-hard game developer. And if they're a die-hard game developer, they're probably either making something themselves and they don't have time to watch people do stuff like this on Twitch, or they know a lot more programming and game development tactics than I do, and they're disgusted by what I do. Those are my theories on that. Because I don't do efficient things sometimes. You're in the second. It's, I mean, I understand it. I know that I don't make the correct decisions a lot of the times in programming. That's the whole point of me doing this, is because I want to get better at it. So it's not gonna hurt my feelings if somebody thinks I'm bad at programming. I can say, yeah, I know. Of course I'm bad at programming. Have you seen what I do? For the record, I think I'm okay at programming. I don't think I'm the best. I don't think I'm the worst. I think I have some knowledge, but I don't have all of the knowledge yet. I haven't been introduced to the problems that I need to solve that will give me certain elements of knowledge. Which is why I'm making a whole ass game, so that I will get introduced to some of those problems. Although this isn't going to introduce me to all of the problems, just a chunk of them. There are still plenty of other problems to figure out. I could make, if I made a first-person shooter or something, a first-person anything, the problems would be completely different than what I'm having to deal with right now. Well, I guess except for maybe player movement. That probably wouldn't be physics-based, though. That'd probably be kinematic. Ewi. Can I kick this now? Bink. Nice. Blink. Donk. And this one's pretty boxy, so I can't really kick it around. But I can, like, kind of push it to a degree. It's got this weird collision thing happening with the player and the boxes right now, though, where if they hit a collider, they, instead of continuing to try to go into it, they snap. They snap to either the left or the right. Dink. Bink. Poke. Oh, well, he's not doing it sometimes. Interesting. This one he certainly does, though. And I think it's probably something to do with, like, you know, equal and opposite reactions, stuff like that. But I would like the player to just kind of continuously run into the object instead. What if I take the player and I freeze rotation on the y-axis for this? It doesn't care. It doesn't care. Because I'm using something programmatically to change the... I forgot that this is a... This is a box collider on this, so instead of rolling, it like flops over. Hey, let me out. Let me out. I want to hop this counter. I want to hop this counter. This looks like a toilet. Drop a poopy breadstick in it. I think it's gonna spit this out up. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Wait, hold on. If I make that a mesh renderer, will it... Can I drop stuff through the hole? Or, sorry, not a mesh renderer, a mesh collider. I want to try that. Let me do that if I turn the other one off. It will. All right, so it's got a mesh collider now. Oh, there it goes. Convex? Is that what I wanted to do? Is it a custom mesh? It is. It's really messed up. I've been trying to replace things with custom meshes so that I can scale them to 1:1 so that I don't have weird scaling problems. Did you generate colliders in the import settings? No. That's why it probably looks like this. I also don't have it anymore. Oops. Wait, in the import settings of Unity? Some project settings. The model has been clicked. Oh, you want, sorry, hold on. Generate colliders. Apply. Well. Everything. It's definitely not working out. Oh, no, hold on. Non-convex mesh colliders with non-kinematic rigid body no longer supported since Unity 5. If you want to use the non-convex mesh, either make the rigid body kinematic or remove the rigid body component. It has to be convex in order to use a rigid body, apparently. I remember Unity 3.5. It was a simpler time. Everything was broken, and half the stuff we had to make ourselves. Okay. Hole. Yeah. Oh. I'm on top of it now. Why is this thing so hard to knock over? Alright, we'll do this the easy way. Hold on. Oh, look at that. I knocked it over. Shit, I stopped playing. Oh, I mean, darn. Oof, ouch. My bones. Need to turn that one around, too. Get up out on the floor, dancing all night long. Wait, why is the player detection zone this tiny box here? Makeshift ramps. No, I am your father. Apparently either way it's still not easily a basket. Yeah, it's still solid on the front of it. Wah, 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 wah. Oh well, box collider's fine by me. Now, question. Again, what the heck? Why is this collider colliding? Oh, it's colliding now. It doesn't require the mesh collider in the center to be the thing that I'm hitting. No. No. Yeah. Stacks and stacks on 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 stacks. Twin brothers. Two brothers. This ad's coming in a few seconds. Prepare your browsers and your bodies for a Jeff Bezosing. Eh. Figure out how to move, how to prevent stations from spawning task objects through ground/walls. I also on Monster Hunter now, I'm in a friend quest where I have to kill things in a specific biome. However, it's moved the biome. I'm this close to finishing it, but it's moved the biome away from me. So I can't do that anymore. I basically have wasted my time trying to finish that quest. No. I need to yeah, Monster Hunter Go, basically. Essentially the same thing. You know what I should do? I didn't think about this. I can post my my friend code for Monster Hunter now. Somewhere. Wow. That's large. What's the font that I always use? Is it Impact? I don't think it's Impact. Is it Impact? Oh, maybe it is Impact. My chat, I don't think ever fills up enough. Technically, this is over the chat, but I don't think it ever fills up enough to matter at the moment. I could replace Bartholomew down here with it. See, it's hard. There you go, you did it. You triggered the bot. Did you get to the entire alphabet and it didn't fill up? You had to go to numbers? Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. It filled up like a TV. It filled up a TV. Oh, it filled up at TV. At V. I am smart. I know how the English language works, I swear it. Should I make my to-do list also an Impact? I like Impact. It's nice and bold. Also, it's tighter. So I think I'll be able to fit more notes up here, realistically. See, look at this. I can put all this on one line now, I think. Never mind. Almost. That's kind of hard to read, though, if it's not large. Nah, I think this being like Arial or Calibri or something would be nicer. Maybe Georgia. Now I've just got a ton of different texts, though. It also feels really weird to have it serifed versus sans serif. Oh well. The classic. Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD. Alright, next up on my list of tasks to do is to label the stations. I would like them to, if they produce something, tell me what it is that they produce. I would like them to tell me what they produce, and if they take something, I would like them to tell me what it is that they take. If they take anything, everything, then I need to know some way, somehow, that they are able to basically accept anything into their gullet. Their greedy mouths, their maws. Oh, I'm pretty sure I yawned at some point, so let me do that. Yes. I don't think I need Blender anymore. Get rid of it. That Blender you're carrying? Get rid of it. Oh. Wait. Should I define consumers first? It'd probably be a good idea to make them work. Then I have an endpoint for some of these objects, and it's not in Stream Idle just making a bunch of things. It can delete some of them sometimes. Ooh, another idea. And I want to allow producers and converters to change the number of instantiations made, i.e. one object in, two objects out. Okay. I want my producers and converters to be able to well, I want my converters at the very least to be able to, if you put something in, it can break it down into multiple smaller things. So like maybe I put in one orb and it gives me 2 breadsticks in that case. Could be you. I'm gonna restart Visual Studio actually. It's probably about that time. I need to download updates for these things. I keep forgetting to. Okay, hold on. Let me change my task list. So I think my first task now is to define consumer stations. I also want station. I want to try to make this an abstract again. Oh, save. So the problem that I had before with station being abstract, I think the reason that it was a problem, because Unity was yelling at me for it being abstract and a mono behavior. The problem was station was still in that old prefab for station, which is why I was having so many problems with it. Because it was still in that prefab, it was still in the scene. It was still trying to use it as an actual mono behavior itself, so it couldn't be abstract and a mono behavior in the scene. Yeah, I talked with Michael about it, and we hashed that out. He suggested that, and I was like, oh, you know what? I don't think I checked that. Maybe I should. Well, so I kind of did. I didn't check the prefab. I checked the objects. Because I forgot that the objects were still connected to the station's prefab, which I just realized that yeah, they definitely were today. Okay. What? Oh. This needs to be an override now, I think. No, it doesn't. Never mind. I'm just stupid. Check it. Check it out. What's it all about? I think those are already done. It was these. These would have had to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Create C# script. Trash can. Was it? Public void. Oh, public key. No, not void. Public object interactions on player interaction. No. Blech. Doesn't like that? Oh, it needs to be an override, right? Still doesn't like that. Not all. Oh. I want action tonight, satisfaction, alright. That's a song about boning. I don't know if I can technically sing that song on here. Beans? How dare you? How could you, Vanini? Well, you know what? I just remembered that. Earlier, if you were around for it, I posited potentially changing my schedule so that my streams were in the afternoon, so that I could just stream for longer periods of time, and I could do work part of it, and then like maybe community games or something for the other part of it. But I do other things in the evening. It would require a much more massive schedule change than just saying I'm gonna do it. Because I have 2 D&D sessions in the evening, as well as Valheim in the evenings on certain days. On Thursday. I don't know why I'm being coy with that. So I'd have to rework a lot more if I was going to stream in the afternoons. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ooh. Maybe I should just be a VTuber. That's expensive endeavor right there for it to not work. Wait, no. Station type. It's a consumer station type function. Costumer? Oh wait, I don't need this. What am I doing? Oh, I'm going silent again. Blech, I need to continue. The snooziness is catching up to me. Although the pizza I had for lunch was good. So it's also food in belly makes snoozy more. I have such a way with words. Let's see. Wait, hold on. This has the on-player interaction. Does this have on-player interaction? These don't require it. Why have I written it in that one? Okay, top down, top down. Let's top down this. I don't think I need any restrictions on taking an item. Not yet, at least. Not until I somehow allow the players to pick up stations. I'm wrestling right now with my functionality. I think I want this to have multiple things that it can do upon consumption. So I kind of want the stations individually to tell the functionality script what they're going to do on consumption. Because in this case, it's a trash can. I just want it to delete the object. However, in a different idea that I had for a composite one, a composite station, it was going to be storage. So I would want the consumed item to store an object in some internal mechanism. I think that might be a completely different functionality script, possibly though. because I don't know how I would tell it that it needs to make a class level storage unit. Basically, it would need like a stack of task objects, or a queue of task objects rather. Boom boom, boom boom boom, boom boom, boom 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 boom. Ads, 50 seconds. Prepare your browsers for Jeffrey Bezosstein. Maybe I need to whiteboard this. When in doubt, the whiteboard's out. Club Penguin? What are you on about, Microsoft? Yeah. I think it'd be better to at least start writing it down than it would be to just flounder like I usually do. Got it. I'm not being shellfish, nor am I being coy. I mixed up coy with cod, I think, in that situation. I think I'm too close to my desk for this. Paint. I need to try my rendering practice again. So I had someone teach me some rendering techniques recently, but I haven't practiced them much since. I've attempted to try to get back into it, but every time I try, I find myself waning on exactly what the process was, because my memory is amazing. Oh, it's the air conditioner. Okay, good. Purple. The results of me attempting rendering. Ah! One stroke. Alright. Let's get down to business. So we have the consumer. We have trash can. We have storage. And we supposedly have some sort of consumer script that's going to marry the two of these into the same space. Delete object. Otherwise, you know what? I've just had a brilliant gosh dang flippin' idea. What if trash can also storage? It deletes the object from world space, but it has my thoughts on this are that you can typically grab things back out of the trash can. Like if you throw something away, you can go get it again. Just, oh, whoops! I needed that actually. Here we go, grabbing it back out. Unless you've like dumped spaghetti sauce on it or something. Then you probably don't want it back. So if that's the case, consumer can have a storage. It can have a well, I'll have to limit it to some degree, but it can have an always present storage option in which it takes items. It takes items, stores them into an internal area. It stores the, I guess, like the prefab for it into some internal. I have to go find the prefabs, though. And if I did it like that, there's no... It wouldn't necessarily do anything to help the game, because there would technically still be the same number of objects. I mean, it would probably be less expensive because it's not rendering them or anything, but there would be the same... There would be the same amount of references to those objects as there were the objects themselves. Sprankton, a noun, a disease you get from chewing too much. Sprankton, a noun, a disease you get from chewing too much. I could, alternatively, if no to this, then I could have, there's just an optional data structure. I could just have an optional data structure in consumer so that if you want to store something in there, you can. But if you don't, well, I mean, you're telling it what you're doing anyway, so it just handles the deletion that way. That sounds like it runs on an action. Sounds like it runs on an action. That action would be it would be assigned in one of these, and it would get called. It would have to get called inside of consumer for it to run. And then once it runs, it basically gets unassigned, I think. But if something like that's going to happen, I need to make sure that the actions are assigned and unassigned properly so that we don't get mismatched events like I had last time that I tried them. I'm actually going to go take a quick break. I will be right back. Don't burn the house down. I'm back. Spook! Spooky scary! Okay. As you can tell by the scratchings on the screen, last I left off, I was trying to figure out... Well, okay, you can't necessarily tell by the scratchings on the screen, I guess. I was trying to figure out if I were to have something like a trash can that just deletes an object, and something like a storage device that when the player tries to put something into it, it just deletes it. What could I do to sort of allow the functionality script that I have, called consumer, to handle both of those situations? And what I kind of came up with was this. There might be an optional data structure inside of consumer, and whenever one of these scripts implements it, they can choose to utilize that data structure, or they can choose to just flat out ignore it, and it'll just be an empty data structure for that thing. It's not great, I think, to just have the data structure be there. Technically, I'd want to prevent the data structure from ever being made. But if I'm going to make this a functionality script, if I'm going to have this data structure be in the functionality script, then that's probably the only way that I can really do that, is to just have it be an optional data structure. Alternatively, I mean, if the data structure lives in the station, and all of the operations on the data structure are in the station itself, what's the point of this script here then? There would be no point to the consumer script existing. It would just be a station, define yourself. B. Fly, I need you to be in front of me. I can't slap you into pieces if you're next to my new glasses. Because I don't want to scratch these. I don't want to break these. These are glasses that I need to last me like 4 years or so. And they're nice glasses. My glasses are so strong, my lenses are so strong, that they're the most expensive thing about getting glasses. None of the add-ons that I could get to the lenses themselves are as expensive as just shaping the lenses. Okay, actually there's one, and that's compressed lenses, which I have. Because otherwise they'd probably be like this thick. I should figure out, I don't know if I should figure out how to like key all of this out in the background. I feel like it would be nice for games, but I don't have like a green screen or anything. I could try to key it all out, but I think it's kind of busy, so it might not do it. It might have trouble with all of the things happening in the background, especially on this section right here. I don't know if it would work like that in the section right here. this section right here. Sorry. Alright. Let's get back to work. So if I have an optional data structure here, controls for it would need to be in consumer. Consumer would need the controls for it. So I could probably make it a queue and just say that anything that utilizes it runs on a queue. Or alternatively, I could have a few different types of the consumer functionality in which, and if I do that, then I can split it up into one's a consumer specifically that just deletes things, one's a consumer that stores things into a queue, and one's a consumer that stores things into a stack, and one's a consumer that stores things into a list maybe. I don't know what I would do about that though. That sounds a bit complex for what I'm doing. There are ads coming in like 35 seconds, by the way. I held them off for a little bit earlier, but they come eventually. Just like most people. I could do the functionalities like that. Then that would basically be having the storage functionality be separate. But if that were the case, if I were making a consumer that just deletes things, I would probably only need one type of station that did that. Although, I guess for composites it could make sense, having something that uses a composite of something else and consumer, so that you can feed it something and it'll just get rid of it. That would have to be its default action, I think, though, is just getting rid of things. Ouch. It's not working. I don't know if I was blowing into the mic there. I don't think I was. I hope I wasn't. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Quee! Is that how you spell Q? Queway? Stack Q. I mean, I guess I could make one per station. I could make it both of them per station that implements the consumer, so that if it wants to use a stack or a queue, they're both there. One of them will be empty. Maybe I don't think there would ever be a situation where I'd try to use both, because I feel like that would get messy really quickly. If I have a storage device of some sort, I'd probably just make it work one way. I think I'd probably just have to pick between one of these. And I feel like a queue makes sense for it. But I also, if I'm thinking about having the player pick up multiple items, that would probably be a stack. So stack for storage kind of also makes sense. But if I have the player having a stack to hold multiple items, and I then make the consumer for storage a queue, then the player could essentially reverse the order of things that are in their hands very easily. They say, oh, I need the thing that's on the very bottom of what I'm carrying, so let me just shove everything into a consumer real quick, and then take it all back out. And then the thing that was on top will be on the bottom. And the thing that's on the bottom will be on the top. And everything in between will be reversed. So it could be an interesting way to reorganize your hands. Alternatively, I could have it randomize what it spits out. That also sounds like fun. And I guess that's where the list would come into play. That's really squished in there. Yeah. Yeah. Bow, bow. I didn't spell addition right, did I? No, I did. Yeah, I did. Now this, actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, this is specifically assuming that I put the functionality in for the stations to hand the player the thing directly instead of it just dropping it on the floor and the player having to pick it up. I feel like it would be nicer for the station to just give the player the object, and if it did that, then the queue could come into play as an option. I don't even know if storage is going to be necessary. Patooey. Analysis paralysis. What's the best way to approach this problem? I can just give it both. I think that might be... I think at the moment that might be the best way to handle a consumer. Give it the option to store things in either a stack or a queue, and depending on which one it decides to do, It will always remove the object from the scene, though. It will always destroy the object. But it will destroy it after having some sort of way to recall the item. Whether that recall... Now, I don't know if these task objects are going to have specific properties that are different from the default that I need to keep track of. I don't think they will. I just need to have a way to identify which type of task object it was that has been inserted. So if it is a breadstick, I need to make sure that I know it is a breadstick, specifically a breadstick, and not what was the other thing I called the breadsticks? Baguettes. No, it's not a baguette. It's a breadstick, definitely. Ip, erp, ip, erp. Ah, geez, I've only got 2 hours left. Always removes item from scene. I think this is something that I need to handle with the converters as well. Currently, with the converters, the station script is what is removing the item from the scene. But I feel like it makes more sense for the functionality side of things to do that instead, because that is functionality-wise. It's not the station handling something that specifically the station does. It's not like, oh, I need to update an animation. It needs to change the interaction instruction states. It needs to affect a collider that's on the station. It's the task object that's being put in. That should get handled by the functionality script. Hold on, something's wrong with my Monster Hunter code, I think. Pretty sure those are supposed to be 12 numbers, not 11. What have I done? 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 There's a 7 on the end of that that's missing. That's not the right one. There you go. Oh wait, I have a referral code? Sure. You can receive up to 20 rewards per month. Jesus. We want you to invite people to play the game, but not too many now. If you get too many things for free, that's bad for business. We have to control that. Even though it would entice more people to play the game, because look at all these amazing things that you have. Give me free things. I like free stuff. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. 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 I think I have an idea for what I'm going to do with the consumer state functionality. I will give it both a stack and a queue to work with, because I don't know which one I'm going to want to use, if either of them. And this is prototyping. I'm not making super final decisions right now. I'm seeing what works and what's fun. And what hurts my brain. This isn't the time for final decisions. Big yawn. Big yawn. Whoa. That was a big yawn, I guess. Huh. Why is the bot the gifter, but I'm not? What happened? I'm not sure it's better with one more button unbuttoned. I can't tell. It kind of looks the same, to be honest, to me. Meh. Whatever. Whatever. This will be a private stack. Item stack. And we'll have a private queue. I should probably determine how we are going to store these. That's a good point. That's a good point indeed. Task object? Type, maybe. So when the player adds the consumer, I could make it a serialized variable to see whether it will be using a stack or a queue or neither. I could have a boolean for use stack and a boolean for use queue. And if both of them are turned on, well, I'll leave the option for both of them. I don't know if there's going to be a situation where I would need it, but it could be interesting. Let's a vending machine with 2 different conveyors in it. One that takes the things that you put into it and spits them out in order, and the other one spits it out in reverse order. Who knows? Maybe. Whichever one I don't like, I can get rid of later. So if honestly, the consumers right now kind of seem like the coolest ones so far. Just because they seem more like utilities. They do a little bit more than I thought they were going to. So let's serialize field. Use stack. False by default. Also false by default, use queue. And then private void start. Switch cases. No, this will have to be a condition. Exactly what I'm looking for. So if we use a stack, if we check that we're going to use a stack, we enable the stack. Otherwise, we enable the queue. Otherwise, well, I mean, I guess if they're both off, then they're null. What did I have for the converter? Is it like attempt take? Start converting, I think, is the entry point for this. Yeah. Attempt to update spawn values to default. Update the default spawn position. Yeah, okay. Called on player interaction. I can definitely call it something more unique to the consumer station. Although I could also you know, take this parent here and solidify a few things. Otherwise, I think the problem was, yeah, produce item takes this, and that's not what I want, because this one has start converting takes the same thing. Wow, okay. Oh, but consuming doesn't take those. Consumers aren't going to need any sort of input in that regard. I could do the thing that I've been doing and just have it, like, you just don't use them. They're just blank. But that really seems like a waste at that point. Because then I have to... I guess I don't have to define anything because I've got the default values. So we'll call this attempt take item. Attempt consume. Attempt to consume? Consume item. This will be public. I want this to be public, actually. Oh, public. There's ads coming in about 40 seconds. Oh wait, that's gonna give things options to set them. I do want those to be private. But I do want to add public bool use stack as a property. Alternatively, I could make this could make it get private set instead. Oh, whoops. But I want it to be able to set it inside of the inspector. So, private variable instead. Because you can't do that with properties. I would like... I don't know how I'm going to differentiate between stack and queue on consumption attempt. I can have a boolean that I check here for the station to pass through. But if it does that, I think it should, functionality script should be able to figure it out, though. Maybe I make this, hold on. On player interaction, I guess, isn't a bad entry point, if I were to name it that, because I need to define what the contextual differences are going to be between trying to consume an item and trying to return an item. I don't know how to separate those yet. If I have a machine that, if I have a station that the player can walk up to, and they can store an item or remove an item, then the same action key can't be used for it, because when does it remove an item and when does it give them an item and when does it take an item from them? I guess currently with the idea that the player can only hold one item, that would be the check between whether they are currently holding something or not. If they aren't holding anything, then we give them an item. We attempt to give them an item. If they are holding something, we attempt to store the item. Can I have conditionals? Is it possible to have something appear in the inspector only if something is turned on? I think that's a custom editor thing. Unity. Custom editor. Variable appears on Boolean. An editor. Yep. Call the normal GUI. My script is equal to script target. If script.a, then add a new label. Yeah, okay. Custom editors. I forgot about those. Do I have an editor folder yet? I don't think I do. Wait, I do? Oh, I do. Oh, yeah. I was going to add an editor script for the movement of the player so that I could visualize the curves of things. Consumer station type functionality editor. What a mouthful. So we'll have int max stack. We'll call it stack limit. Q limit. I want this to be, oh boy, wait, make it public so my script editor can access it? What if I make it protected instead? Will it get... I don't know if protected handles... I don't know if protected handles just children, or if it also handles editors. So I guess we'll find out. That'll be a fun little test. Oh, I never opened it, I guess. There we go. Editor, editor. Oh, wait, public override void. Uninspected GUI. Doesn't like that, why not? Alright, I need custom editor. Type of consumer humor. The memer. Inspector. Yeah. And I do want to call base.on inspector GUI if base my script. Oh, target. Right. If target dot. Oh, these are gonna be private too, though. Oh wait, no, there's public accessors. Use stack. Doesn't like me trying to get that way. Target the object being inspected. Yeah, okay. There we go. There they are. There they are. Editor. GUI layout. Ensure that the label and the value are visible in the same line. Yeah, I want to begin horizontal. I want this label to be an integer. I want it to be an integer input, so I think that's an int field. But I first want to editor GUI layout dot label field. Script dot stack damn. Max stack limit. we'll just leave that the properties out for right now. GUI layout dot int field, but I need to I need to set this equal to something. I want to do script. Cannot rename this element. Okay. Guess I'll die. Okay, so protected's not working. I would have to make these public. Value params. If you'd like to restrict a link to the end field, replace the above line with this one. Max width 50. Okay. I would like these values to appear underneath the booleans. I think I specifically have to add those in myself though if I want that to work like that. I don't know how much work I'm trying to put into this right now because I don't know how permanent this choice is. So we'll leave them like this for now. We'll just leave them separated out. I can spruce them up later. I didn't name it Q limit. Oh, I named it capital Q limit. Let's see, Unity custom editor without public variable. Editing non-public variables from the editor script. This lets them show up on the objects inspector. That's not helpful. Someone answered the question by, oh, use a property for the get private set, and that's not the answer. I'm trying to set it in a different script, but it's a script that's only directly related to this other script that has it. Serialized properties are what I'm seeing. I'm pretty sure I've used serialized properties before. What does that do again? Serialized property. Serialized properties and serialized objects are classes for editing properties. Not worth the time right now. I dub thee not worth my time. I'll figure it out later. I'm still prototyping on day 17. Although I am trying to figure out a bunch of things too. I'm learning a bunch of stuff. I'm learning. Oh, you're not gonna give me the medal, cheapskate. Yeah, that friend quest is a bust. So sad. Okay, so we currently have stacks and queues. We can use one or the other, or both. For some reason, we can use both. Let me... I think this is already calling that. Sorry, not this. This is already calling it. Yeah, it's already calling it. We already have a reference to it here. So what I'm going to do is... let's just check to make sure that our editor script works before I move forward. I want to take this item once it loads and put... are we on there? Clicky? Yay! Aww. Alright, something's up with the queue. Something's wrong with the queue for some reason, despite there not being anything wrong with the queue for some reason. Okay, why are you like this? Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Oh, first of all, here's a problem. I forgot that I was inside of a condition this whole time. Okay, should be a bit better. I don't know why it still didn't. It should have shown this one if use stack was on, but it didn't for some reason. So something's still amiss. Ah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Okay, alright. I've put them on the same line. So maybe I do a begin horizontal here. And an end horizontal here. And then I do an end horizontal here. And a begin horizontal here. I'm stopping. Don't worry. Moths. Precious balls. Ah. Oh, that's why it's doing that. Right. Magical. That's magical. Alright. Why do I tell it which one that I'm supposed to be using, though? I feel like I should limit it that if it's using the stack, it should only be able to use one or the other. If it's using the stack, it shouldn't use the queue. If it's using the queue, it shouldn't use the stack. But maybe I'll figure something out later. I guess. So right now, I will allow it to use both, I guess, and I'll resolve it by putting the item in both. Options as to whether you want it to be returned to you as a queue or as a stack, maybe. That would give real... That would give you the ability to determine how you get your items back, I guess. Because you could queue it. You could pretty much, like, I guess, reverse half of your stack if you did that. Shuffle. You could shuffle your stack if you did that. Because if you you put everything in from your stack, so top in down to your bottom is in the machine now. Let's say it's sideways. Let's say it rotates like this, and now it's in the machine. So this is your top. This is your bottom. You could say, okay, I want everything out as a queue now, which means this will come out first, what was on your top. So you'll get this, until you're at your bottom, and so basically your stack has been inverted. So, if this is your top, I think I did that right. So if this is your top, and you do it by queue, sorry, you do it by stack, you're going to get the last thing that you put in first. So it's going to give you your stack again back in the same order that you were holding it before. If you choose to get it out via, you could alternate stack and queue, I guess. Stack queue, stack queue, stack queue, stack queue, stack queue. So it'd be, well, actually it'd be stack queue, stack queue, stack queue, stack queue, stack queue, stack. So you'd get your bottom item first, and then your top item, and then your second to your bottom item, your previous bottom item, and then second to your previous top item, third fourth, fifth, sixth, etc., until you're shuffled. So half of the objects would be in the same order that they were, kind of, and the other half would be in reverse order that they were. Or you could choose to, I'm going to take half of this thing out as a queue, and then, oops, now I want to take half of it out as a stack. So then, like, the bottom half is its original order, but the top half is in reverse. There's no point to any of that, I don't think. I don't know what we'd use it for. I honestly probably shouldn't be having it do both of these. I probably should just pick one. Item 2. Object to consume dot type. If use stack I've got a better idea. Yeah, I think I'll go with this idea instead. Welcome back from ads. I don't think I warned anybody about those. My apologies. Which is definitely why I want to get the bot to start working on some of that now. If a player's holding something in their hands, we'd probably want to store it. If the player's not holding something in their hands, we'd probably want something out of it. Push. Oh, when I start doing labels, I can have it print out, I can have it put a little picture of what item is next to return on the front of it. was interesting. Oh, I need to lean forward just a smidge. Just a smidge. I like having, you know what? Yeah, I like having if. Why did you do this? If object to consume is equal to no, then we do this thing. Otherwise, we store. Else. Okay, so now if there's too many things in the stack, it will not push the item. I was debating the possibility of forgetting what I was gonna say. Oh, of having something to say whether it actually succeeded in the push, in the push of the in queue. If it didn't succeed to store it because it's too full, I need to know about it. I could actually make that a separate function. I feel like task object type would be easier. Now, see, the only problem that I have with getting things out of this is I don't know if I can just spawn something with this kind of a task object type. I'd have to figure something out about that. I might have to just have a reference to all the prefabs if I do that. Sounds a bit cumbersome. I feel like it should just kind of have a place where it can access those. Or it should store the actual task object itself. But if it stores the actual task object itself, then I don't have a method to get rid of it. Butts. Type to store. Ay, 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 ay. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make a boolean here, actually. And I can say that this is equal to this. I feel like this actually needs to be its own separate thing. I was gonna try to have some sort of default default deletion of the object, a destroy after it, but I don't think I can do that very cleanly. So I'm just gonna do this instead. Oh wait, no, this isn't how I do this. Destroy. Object to consume. Dot parent. How am I destroying it in... Oh, maybe that's why I'm not destroying it in the functionality scripts. No, because they're all the same thing. That's no excuse. Object gets task object, and then it destroys itself. Yeah, okay. So I should just listen to my heart when he's calling for you. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I forgot I added that. The task objects destroy themselves. Yeah, I forgot that I did that. Wait, I've kind of written over some functionality here, I think, that I was originally planning for, and that was that if it was a consumer producer, it was going to spit things back out, which means the producer portion of things would have to listen to these data structures. I don't want to have to do that between them, though, because that's like a conditional thing that I'd have to make if there are two scripts attached to this object. And I mean, maybe I could make it work so that it wasn't conditional, rather it was the communication's kind of always there, but if they're both hooked up together, then it works completely. Otherwise, it's just like sending information into a void. I don't know, man. This consumer script that I've made is ending up to be less of a consumer. I feel like a consumer would have just destroyed the object. But I mean, like I was saying with the furnace example, if you feed it coal, then it just takes the coal. However, it will need to know how much coal you put in it in order to use the coal. But should it give you coal back? That still sounds like a producer. But a producer, I feel like a producer by definition isn't giving you something that it's stored. It's creating new items. The only reason that I have them being types in here is because, and I would be instantiating new items, is because it seemed like it would be easier to store those instead of storing the actual task objects themselves. I mean, I'm destroying them anyway, so What else would I do? I think I'm going to make... I think I'm going to nix the stack. I'm going to make it a queue. I'm going to make it a queue. If there is an object to consume, we're going to return for now. No else if, just if. If use stack, then try to store the object. Sorry, not use stack. If use queue, try to store the object. No use queue. Nope. No use stack. No use stack. Excuse me. Sorry. That was a bit more than I was expecting it to be. Now there's no need for me to make my own editor script here as robust as I thought I was going to need to later. The queue limit being public is still something I'd like to fix, but we can do that later. I would like to try to pull that destroy task object out of there, because that seems like redundancy almost, but I mean, not almost, it does seem like redundancy. I know it's wrapped in another condition, but I feel like I could make that so that it was just object to consume that destroy task object. Okay, anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and I think there's another set of ads in like 7 minutes. Hold on, let me do some math real quick. I think that's 30, no, that's halfway between 30 minutes and 45 minutes. That's not 40, and that's not 35. That's like 38. Interesting. I might be ending before that last ads. I was gonna go ahead and push them through the next one that's coming up, just so that I with the stretch between there, it would be 6 by the time that or before it played those ads. I can always snooze those ads, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and push this one, so that way we have no ads for the rest of the stream. I thinky donks. I'll be right back. I shall drink water. Thank you, Vanini. Brew. Gosh, scared you. Ow. I have decreed that I don't know what I'm doing. Just in life. Not specifically in the program right now. Four big guys at a bus Why am I playing? There's no functionality hooked up. I just wanted to test the editor thing again. Okay, good, it still works. Why am I making the queue optional? Who knows? I guess that was to determine if I was storing the objects for some reason, or if it is literally just a trash can. I think for the trash can, it's just going to immediately delete things. For now. If I decide... I think I will make a separate... Yeah, I think I'll make a separate functionality type to handle storage. Like putting something in, getting something out. That'll be its own functionality type. Instead of some sort of producer-consumer combination, because I feel like that doesn't make a ton of sense. I mean, it's going to define inside the actual station script, I guess, what each of the thing does. Which is kind of where I was going with the producer-consumer sort of style. Where the actual station would keep track of the objects. But if I did that, I think I had already posited this problem. If I did do that, then it would be a situation of the station keeping track of task objects, which it's not supposed to do. It's not supposed to know what's happening with the task objects. It just handles controlling which functionality it uses, and it controls things that matter specifically to the physical station itself. I can make mashed potatoes tonight. I need to feed my starch. I haven't done that in like 2 weeks. It's probably dying. Oh. Chuck another one up. Okay, I thought I heard maintenance people coming. I think it's just neighbors. I realized I left my door open. Can't see it, 'cause it's all the way over there. But I left my door open. I've been shutting it just in case they bust in instead of knocking. You know, I've realized something else that's probably going to be a disconnect between the functionality with the way that I've got it set up. So if I have the consumer functionality script optionally storing things, if it has the option to store something and it handles the storage, what do you do with it? Depending on the specific station that you have, it's going to need the ability to control what happens to the things that have been stored. For example, the furnace. If the furnace takes coal as a consumable item, and the consumer functionality script stores it for the furnace, how does the furnace tell the consumer functionality script what the heck it's supposed to do with the things that it's stored and when it's supposed to do it? Should it do that? It'd have to probably take an action for it, I guess. I'd have to pass it an action and say, hey, when you use thing, do this. When does it use the thing? That'll have to be called inside the main script as well. I'd have a function probably in here called this would be a public void use, or actually, you know what, public bool use stored item, and then it would run action. It would DQ item, run action with item, remove, or it doesn't even need to remove the item, it's already DQ'd it. And the action would determine what it actually does with that item. It would pass the action the item, and then the action would just handle it from there. And depending on what that is, it would consume the item and keep whatever's happening, I guess. I feel like I have a... Well, I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing right now. I was gonna say, I feel like I have a lack of definition of this, but that's what I'm trying to do, is defining what this does. But this would be it consuming it. I guess the effects of how it consumes it is what this would be controlling, and the effects of or the item that it would be working on. Because I determine what task objects it can actually perform any of these actions on inside of the main script itself. Trash can's not even going to use the queue. I don't know why I'm worrying about this now. It literally I just want it to delete items. I'm thinking too... I'm thinking too broadly and too narrowly at the same time right now. Because I think I'm thinking of a number of different example task objects that I could have and their potential functionality. I don't even know if those are going to be in the game. And I'm also trying to specifically limit myself to these 3 functionality types that I've made so far. It's a bit of dueling brain cells right now. I thought I was going to make a separate storage functionality script for handling something like that. Anything storage related can go in there. Anything consumption related can go into the consumer. Consumer. And it can do stuff that way. I know the actual station script is going to be keeping track of what gets called when and how. The functionality script is literally just there for it to use. worries, Vinny. I'm talking to myself mostly. And, you know, if anyone is listening, I'm also talking to them. I'm kind of just reiterating stuff for myself so that I know where I'm at in my own brain. And also narrating so that I think people aren't less lost. I don't know, though. I might be confusing people even more. There we go. No ads for the rest of the stream. No ads. Be calm. Not the visual scripting action. Is it ambiguous? Is that what you want to tell me? Is that what you're trying to say? System. That's the one. There we go. It was ambiguous. Oh wait, I do want it to take a... Yeah, man, that's up tight. Wait, no, I don't want it to. It's going to be. Alright, so it's going to shove something in there. Yes, it is. I know it doesn't return anything right now. Oh wait, maybe I should try DQ. typer. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. This should be inside of these brackets here. I have failed myself. What am I doing? Stretch time, sure, I can stretch. You know it's a good stretch when you lose consciousness halfway through it. Stretched. Thank you for the stretch, Rabbit. We need our Squawk healthy. Squawk would like to be healthy, that's for sure. I at least exercise once a week now, which is more than it used to be. So I'm doing something. Although I probably should be doing more. I've been taking... I used to do it on the afternoons of my game days too, but more recently I've been using those afternoons to run errands and do other things. Trash can. Trash can is going to go ahead and force this to be false. What? It is read only. Oh, damn. I've written myself into a corner, haven't I? Fine. Public. I don't know why I put an exclamation point on the end of that. Consumer component. Dot. No, not on consumption. Take. On player interaction. Player held task object. Okay, I have been way overthinking the consumer station at the moment. Me thonks. Public. I just wanted it to destroy things. But instead I made it save things. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me ball. Thank you. Okay, I've broken something to its very core. Have I not given it the trash can script? That would be why. That would be exactly why. Can we go into the thing then? You are now a trash can. The class cannot be found. The class cannot be found? Class is public. The class is station. Station is mono behavior. The class can be found. I don't know what's wrong with it. Script class cannot be found. Make sure there are no compile errors. And that the file name and class name... Oh. How about that? There we go. Interaction instruction, player detection zone, plea. Perfect. It doesn't give me... Oh, that's probably why. It's the inside of it. This probably triggers when... Triggers? When the player is just in it? No. It just doesn't trigger. Cool. Now I've got something that just gets rid of things whenever I call it. It's also, I keep forgetting it's a box. So now I can throw breadsticks away. Boop. They're gone. Magic. Give me bread. Oh, right. Garbage can. I'll have to figure out what I want to do with the storage. Hey, I propped it back up, right? Look at me go. I'll have to figure out what I want to do with the storage thing that I was mulling about. I don't exactly know how I would get that to function. Because I was also, if I'm considering handling this with the player holding multiple things, then a single key press isn't going to be enough context for it to determine what it's supposed to be doing. If a player approaches the storage device with more than one object and they store a bunch of things, but they still have stuff in their hands, does it store or does it take out when you press the interaction key? What if they want something out of it, but they're like, I want to put this at the top of my stack? How do you tell it that you want it to take something out? That's what I have to figure out next. If I'm going to do a storage device. Storage device sounds like fun, could be cool. A basic version of it being implemented would be interesting. But I don't have exactly any need for it, really, right now at least, because the player can only hold one object. So they'd hold one object, go to the thing that they need to put one object in, and put it in there. I think I need to do some design work on this game. And I know I've been trying to kind of hold off on defining exactly the theme that I'm going for here, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. I keep thinking that I'm able to make it gray boxed still, but I should probably start thinking about making it more thematic towards its final design. I do still have some minor things that I can do. I want to make like the force of these balls getting shot out. I want to make that a bit more randomized. I want to make it a little bit more randomized, or at least able to be controlled externally, so that way I have an idea of like a machine getting jammed, and then I just rocket something out of it. I jettison something out of it at like 20 force, 20 newtons. Is it on a breadstick? I also want to figure out a way to maybe make this so that it doesn't expel things into the stratosphere. Or the opposite of the stratosphere, the ground. There's one. Because I imagine that stations, well, that station's currently really thin. It might not be by the end. I don't know what it's going to look like at the end. Murph. I think I'm going to call it for the evening. It's 5:50. I need to eat food and prepare for D&D tonight. Is there anyone online to say hi to? Do we have anybody doing some art or something chill? Or maybe not so chill. I haven't really rated any other software and game development people. Pantone's doing dev work today. Pantone's making a card game as far as I know. Sophie at Womble's online. Lime is on. I haven't ever really rated into Chucklemania. I've also got some ferrets. Watch some ferrets snooze while listening to some custom chiptune music. It's still pretty chill. Let's go raid into ferret software. You know what? Why not? That's like adjacently related to software and game development. Let's go say hi. I don't think we really need to do a raid message for ferret software. They're a bit of an idle stream. I guess you can if you want. Here, you know what? If you want to do it, I'll put it in. I probably won't be going for a raid message, though. Let's see here. If anybody there hasn't joined any of my various pages that I have a Twitter, I have a Discord, if you want to join that. And I also have a YouTube archive where I upload all of the VODs in case somebody misses one and Twitch's 2 weeks weren't enough for them to see it. I'm no partner, so they don't keep my VODs forever. I'll be back tomorrow for Myst. Otherwise, I'll be back. Well, actually, I'll be back tomorrow for Myst and Valheim, because it's Thursday. So, if you have questions about that, I've got a schedule down below. Well, okay, not down below. You have to go to the channel page, and then you have to click schedule. But it's on the schedule. It's on the Twitch schedule. It's a little hard to find, though. The Discord will tell you when I'm streaming. Bye.